Alright, we have this area in memory now, which contains transition states between shot enemies and reappearing enemies, like when they come back after being shot, but they are organized in a wrong, or not wrong, but like a weird way. So we'll take a look at that. Let's start with this first level here. Let's give it some bullets. Okay, and let's shoot our first enemy here. I think it's not going to be in the first position though, so yeah, so it's this one. This becomes the spawn point. That's the direction facing, so if we change that to 05, it'll change. Well, for the snake it doesn't really matter, because that moves its position or its direction often. And that's the timer. So that's the struct, the data that we have per enemy that's being shot. And I think that the position in this large block here means which type it is, because this has no indication of what has to be respawned. But because it's here, I think it's a snaky. And if we'll shoot the other snakes, they will appear like in front and behind in this region of the memory. So then it comes down to like seeing, oh, I have to do the top one too. Then it comes down to checking which positions are used in the different levels. So this one will appear, I think, in front or just after. Yeah, that's just after. But then the third one over here will appear. I don't need to pick this up, but okay, I'm here now. But the third one will appear in front of the two existing ones in the memory. So I think it will appear here somewhere. Yeah, it's just in front. And now it seems actually that it is in order of where they are on the screen, top to bottom. So this one is first, this one is second, and this is third. So that might be the order that they appear in this array, meaning that this would be the first enemy, because there's only three types that can be shot, which is snaky, Alma, the armadillo, and the skull. The rest we can't shoot, right? So there's only three types, and I don't think there's something before here that is relevant to shooting enemies. So let's log that at least. So we'll call it snaky 1. That's at D137. These are functions. No, D137 should come here. So the cycle timer comes after that. Yeah, that's... Oh no, that was a mistake in the sense that I took one of them and thought it was for all of them, the shooting of the enemy. That's why I put, yeah, so this is for a specific enemy. It's just the same struct repeated multiple times. So let's start at D137. I'm going to comment this out. So egg respawn snaky 1 y position equals D137, and then we have D138 for the X position. Like this is the respawn and the original spot. As in this gets so this updates where the egg goes, but it be when it's off screen, it will be reset to its respawn position. So if you look at 2C here, I think that's the X position. Oh no, we need a Y position because I'm going to shoot downwards. So the 1A is going to count up, and then it will reset to 1A, I think. So yeah, it's at 1A, it shoots up, and it resets to 1A, which is the spot it will reappear. So we have XY, we have the direction, the facing direction. Let's copy this, like respawn snaky 1 direction, which is 9. And then A, and A is a timer. Okay. Oops. Timer is A. And then we actually have the same thing for snaky 2 after that. And that would be B, C, D, and E. It sucks that I can't highlight the symbols here though. So, I mean, I reload all the symbols, but like it should highlight this here. Maybe we should add that. 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E. So D13E is for the second one here. Yeah, they're going to be in order, left to right, top to bottom. Let's look at the next one. So we stop at D13E. Wait, D13. Oh no, we have the third snaky. So I don't know how many positions there are, but there might be 4. So we'll look at the next enemy, and then we'll see how many positions there are, if any. Yeah, so 3 would be E, F, oops, and then for 0, for 1, and for 2. Okay. And for 2 is the last one. Well, for 1, wait. Yeah, no, the timer is 0, the direction is 3, and then this would be our next one. So I think in the list here, the skulls come after the snaky. And then the goal, the dragons. So let's now shoot some skulls and see if they appear at D143 or if it's further down. If it's further down, it's going to be a multiple of 4 bytes. And we'll see how many snaky positions there are, if that's indeed the logic behind things. So, I mean, let's just exit instead of getting a save state up. It doesn't really matter because we have a skull here. And so we're positioned at D143, which would be the next one. Let's give us some ammo and shoot this one. Okay, so it's quite a bit farther down. So we're at D163. Okay, so I don't know how many there are in between then. Well, we have to calculate. Let's first add this. And no, it's not the first skull, because top down, left to right, this skull would be further up. So I'm going to shoot the other skull, because it comes earlier in the position, right, in the hierarchy. This should come straight before this one, and it does. Yeah, so this is the first skull available, D15F. So let's copy this. And that's too much. Actually, I'm going to edit this in VS Code though. Let me, well, no, I'm going to write it and I'm going to open that in VS Code so I can use my multi-cursor properly. Yeah, let's just close this and open one file. Okay. We don't have any syntax highlighting. Okay, that's fine. I don't think it knows about symbol files. Not really, no. Okay, so it doesn't know about that, that's fine. We were here at our skull. I forgot the name. I don't think it has a different name. Like we have okay. I don't think the skull has a different name though. That's the Dutch wiki. Does this one have the monsters? Yeah. So Gol is the dragon, Snaky, Skull is skull. Like we don't have Rocky and Leaper. Medusa we cannot shoot because we will be dead. It'll kill us before we can shoot. So yeah, it's skull that we have to add here. Skull 1. And then we have skull 2. So we start at, it was this one, right? This is the first skull, D15F. Oh, that's interesting. Well, not really. I was saying it's going to start at the same offset, but it's D13F is a third one. So D15, that's D60, 60, 61, and 62. And that would then be 63, 64, 65, and 66. There's going to be at least 4, right? Because I think, let's see. Do we have a save state with multiple or more than one skull? I think we do. So that's at least 4, 3 almas. Yeah, so this one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we for sure have 5 shootable enemies. Now, to be certain, let's just do that. That's because this one is the first, so it should appear at D15F, right? So if we go to D15F, that's this one. Okay, let's give us some ammo. Let's shoot the first skull, and it should get positioned at D15F. And I'm also going to see what it does when it goes in the water. I think it just updates it. And the timer should block, perhaps. I don't know. D15F. Let's shoot. Yeah, that's indeed. and now it's in the water and I'm riding it, and the position just updates and the timer doesn't tick down anymore. That's cool to see. So there's nothing else changing in this little struct of data that indicates it's floating. That's cool to see. So that means that it's handled elsewhere. So let's pop off here and then we can find out where the last one is. And that's over here. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's the 5th position though. Oh yeah, because there's 5 skulls. The top one has to come back. So that makes sense. So let's add the 5 skulls. So that would make it 7, 8, 9, A. B, C, D, and E, and then the 5th 5, which might make it F, and then 7, 0, 7, 1, and 7, 2. Let's see. Let's do Alma. We have 4 in level 3. Let's do the start. Let's give us some ammo. D0, D0 is here. Okay, the first one is here. That's at D187. Okay, that's after the skulls. Makes sense. So this is Alma 1. And that was D187, 88, 89, and 8A. Then the next one, I mean, that's going to be in order, right? So that's the next one. Then the next one, and this is the last one. Okay. I'm pretty sure we can add, there's more spaces after. But let's add 4. A, B, C, D, E. F, 90, 91, 92. And let's add the 4th. 93, 94, 5, and 6. So D9196 should be the last timer, which is this one. Yeah, that's correct. Now let's see how much room we have in between. How many spots we have here between the snakes and the skulls, right? So let's just add at least 2 more. Oops. Because we have 5 skulls in one scene, that means we also have to be able to shoot 5 snakies. So that's 4, 3, 4. Okay, I lost my place again. 4, 5, 4, 6. And then snaky 5 is 7, 8, 9, A. Let's do snaky 6. B, C, D, E. 7. F, 5, 0, 5, 1, 5, 2. Okay, we have to go to 5F, I guess. It might be 10 potential shootable enemies or snakies per type, I mean. And we are at 5, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, A. Yeah, it looks like it's 10. B, C, D, E, and yeah, D15F is then skulls. Right. So it's 10. Let's fill out the skulls too then. Seven, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, A. B, C, D, E. F, 80, 81, 82, and then the last one is 10. Is 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 is the almas. And now let's do the rest of the almas. Seven, 8, 9, A. B, C, D, E is of course an array of the same struct every time, but I don't know how to do that in the sim file. If I can define that as a struct, I'm not really sure. 9, that means A0. No, we have to do, no, we have to D1, A0, A1, A2. Oops. 8, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Almost done. 7, 8, 9, A. And the last one. B, C, D, E. D1, AE. Is right here. Okay, so we have some extra space here. I don't know what's going to appear there. But yeah, it doesn't. Oh, I have to change it to 10. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. I think that's everything. Okay. So 10 snakies, 10 skulls, and 10 almas. Okay. Yeah, so this is an array of little structs. Okay, now let's see what else we can find. Maybe we can find a level with more enemies we can shoot, maybe in the bonus stage. No, that's just 4 max, 4 almas, 5 snakies. Yeah, that's fine. What other data do we have? Okay, let's add some comments here. So these structs are filled in when an enemy is shot. It tracks XY and the direction facing, as well as a timer that counts down each stage, either egg cracking, egg opening, or mob respawning. 10 spots for each shootable mob: Snaky, Skull, and Alma. Can we try that in the make your own level thing? Let's see. I wonder if it will stop us making like 11 almas or something, if that's a thing. So let's clear that out. And then how do I change the field though? I don't know the buttons. Is it F10? No. Where are my buttons here? Media? No. Virtual keyboard. No, I don't want you to dock. Okay, my font size needs to be big enough. Maybe select, yeah, select this cast. All right, and now we can, no. Power, piler, okay. And then round, okay. So, but I want to move that thing on the right here. Is it this? No. Shift. I do not remember how to do that. That's from like 1985. Left shift plus arrow causes the cursor on the menu to move. Okay, left shift plus arrow. Yes. Oh, right. Can we not choose, or is that cast? Yes. Okay, so we want snakies, and we want to see how many we can get. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 7. 7 max. Right. That's interesting. It might not be 10 slots then. So let's see if we can put more than 7. Oh, yes, we can. Oh, yeah, there's already 3 on the thing. Right. Makes sense. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there's 3 snakies already on the field. That's why it didn't want to do more. But yeah. Right. So 10 is the max. 10 is the max of each. So let's add some more space. Same with Alma. Oh no, we can shoot Almas too. Right, I forgot about those. Oh, because these guys we can shoot as well. I forgot about Alma. So we only have 5 spots for Alma, it seems. Oh, that's interesting. So yeah, this is not correct though. It's going to be, oh, they just come after, probably. Yeah. Because we had a little space after. Where are they? Like this spot here, we had some room after. So let's shoot an Alma. We only have 5 slots available. That would make sense, I guess. Because you don't want 10 Almas running around in your level. Right. Okay, that's good to know. So let's... Error, no, okay, that makes sense too. Select, can we cancel? What dev is, device, no worries. Let's just go to a state with almas in them. Yeah, this one. Let's see where they end up. Let's give ourselves some ammo and let's shoot Alma. Okay, they end up here. Can I pause this? Right, so this would be the first one, and it starts at D1AF. Let's see where we are. D1AF after the Almas. D1, yes. Okay, so we have room for... yeah, so this is wrong though. This is Alma. This is supposed to be Gol. My mistake. This is not Alma, this is Gol. Snaky, Skull, Gol, and Alma. Yeah, and then we have Alma 1. And that starts at AF. That would make it B0, B1, and B2. Right, that's these 4. AF as the first one, and then there's, I mean, I'm gonna try it, but it should appear after this, and there would be space for 5 of them. So let's do that. Hoping I don't get killed. Oh yeah, it's gonna come back, of course, so I have to like literally trap it. Crap. That's fine. Let's just block it. And let's trap the second one. And of course I die. Great. Okay, let's try again. And I die again. Great. I have to be more careful. Of course, they are hard to kill. I mean, I need to get my... I need to work on my gold mode though, because this sucks. They are too... Oh, and I don't have ammo, of course. Let me restart this one. Not that that's important, but Okay, and then let's give me some ammo. Right, I didn't have ammo, that's why. Okay, that's the first one. Let's do the second one quickly. Okay, it comes after. And that's the third one, yes. So 1 to 4, that's the second one, then the third one, the fourth one, and then up until here is the fifth one. We have room for, wait, let's just type it out and see what we have here. And see where we end up. So we have 5 almas. Be 3, 4, 5, and 6. Uh, 7, 8, 9, and 8. B, C, D, E. And the fifth, F, C0, C1, and C2. D1, C2 is the last one. D1, C2. And then we have 4 bytes left. So you might do I mean, the construction mode did not let us add a 6th alma. So maybe there's something else. I don't know. I don't know what this is either, though. It might have something to do with that. Not sure. So let's play again and load a state. Okay. Yeah, so okay. 10 spots for each shootable mob, 10 or 5 spots for each shootable mob. Okay, let's reload that. Good. Let's see if this does something with regards to shooting. Get some bullets. No, it doesn't seem like it does. Let's see what this is. 90, 99. Okay, I'm gonna die. 90, 91, 92, and 93. Those look like tiles. So let's see. Oh, let's see. Okay, that's not. Those aren't tile numbers. What did we have before this map, though? Right, we have some colors. So D000. We start at D011. Let's use this one, which is its surrender position. So that should change. Yeah, and it does. Let's find the trigger to start a level, though. Why can't I do this? Oh, okay. I have to save it first. I have to quick save first, I guess. Level 3. No, that's level 4. No, 5. 5. Let's quick save. Now can we... Yeah, we can. Alt of 7. Oops. that's not Alt F7. Okay, Alt F7 doesn't work. But yeah, that works now. Yeah, so the triggering, does that change something when we start the level? Because now everything is inactive. Yeah, so I saw this one move, but that's just our positioning, I think, or the key we're pressing. Although it was a 1, and I pressed right. And we're back there. Yeah, no, it's a 3. That's just the direction. So our first D is D011, which is this one. So we're missing this here. Is this because these guys are moving, or let's load a more tranquil state, which would be the goal ones. Or this one is stable too. Here nothing moves either. Oh, this has more stuff now here though. That's interesting to see as well. So D00 we start. This is, I don't know why it's moving so, or flickering. Let's see. All right, this stays still. Okay. Yeah, so the position we had X and Y, and then the facing direction, that should be, so there's X or Y and X, and then facing is now down, left, right, and up. That's right. Let's see what happens here in these 5s when we pick up a hard framer, because I think that might be related. No, it changed this one here though. Yeah, this changed it too, which is okay. No, that's our bullet count, obviously. Yeah, D0, D0. Yeah, I need something to mark my known symbols. That's missing. They should get a background color here, so I at least know what I already looked at. Because yeah, DO, D5, I'm gonna have to look it up here. Yeah, it's not, if I keep these in order, that's fine, but I can look here, I guess. DOD, we have not. And I can't click here either to move to the correct position here. 0F, what is this? Does this change something? It's okay, I do have ammo. No. Load level 1. Right, so this is gone. That's interesting, because this contained quite a bit of information. I mean, this is our map, right? But yeah, here was information too that only appeared in the water level. So that might be extra information on top of the regular map. So level 5 does not have anything. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, no, it's only this one. So let's see what that has. If I remove this, okay, this one doesn't want to be removed. Yeah, it does. I think this has to do with the rotation or the path the water takes, perhaps. So let's see if we can still float in the water. Let's give us some ammo. We don't have to go all the way down. Yeah, this is the water flow thing. Yes, yes, yes. So it's 3, those are directions. 3, 5, 7, and 1 are directions, and 3 is right. Right. So we have 13, 26. So I guess these are the zeros before that, and then this row, that should be 13, oh no, 11 rights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But yeah, this should be down though, or the last one should be down. There are some 5s here. 5 is down. So there's 2 downs, which makes sense, but why are there more 3s here than there are tiles horizontally? That's a bit strange. But yeah, this is definitely water direction. So we have mostly rights, couple downs, and still rights though. I mean, over here we should go left though. Yeah, that doesn't make sense unless they are pairs or something. Let's see how many we have though. So we're starting at let's pause this. This doesn't have to run. So let's start at let's start at the end. CEA1 minus CE76 is 2B is 43 tiles. 43. So it's not even, but I might be missing some, of course. 43. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so this 11, 22, 33, 44, 5, 6, 7, 47, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 56, not 43. I mean, there is some shenanigans going on at the end here, I think. Because I don't think the skull goes all the way down. I can't remember by heart. Yeah, so we have 56 water tiles and only 43 directions here, unless it goes all the way here. So if I change all these to left, which is 7 is left. So let's do 11 lefts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm assuming that would be the first row. So if I kill this skull, if I egg this skull, it should go left, right? Let's give me some ammo. Run. Let's see if I now float left, because I changed these into 7s. Okay. No. Okay, that's interesting. Do we alter the direction anywhere else though? Because it might be upside down too. That would be strange, but let's see if we turn around. It could happen in the last one. No. That is weird. Okay, let's reload and change a bunch more, I guess. Can I fill this? No, apparently not. So let's make it all left, keeping the 2 5s here. So I'm changing every right to a left. I mean, if you look at it as two sequences, because they both end with 0505, then it would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. Weren't there 44? Okay, so, okay, let's see. Yes, now it does. That's also very interesting. So is there a difference whether you approach it from the top or the bottom, perhaps? Okay, let's reset and let's change the only every other one. See what this does. Oh, that does. Okay, now it's confused. Do they have to match here? That's fine. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the sixth one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's these two then. I'm going to reset though. Let's do that in the quick save too. Okay. Wait, no. Let's put some things in there and let's quick save that. Okay. Well, I mean, I can position myself on top of it too now. That's even better. Okay. This was these ones, right? 07. So does this one now go left? No, it still goes right. Wait, oh no, it wasn't this one. It was this one here. Yeah, these two. Maybe because this one points right, it knows that it can't go any further and it dies though. Oh no, I shouldn't. Oh, crap. I overwrote my save state here, so I have to do everything again. Yeah, so if we give both these 7s, maybe it will go 1 to the left and then stop. No. One, two, three, four, five, six. It's definitely the sixth one. 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And 7 was right, no, 7 is left. Maybe the next one too? Forgot to save. Okay, let's do this and this. Why would it die? Or do they have to be identical maybe? So let's do these as 7s. And that was a 6th one, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe they have to be identical. I don't know why. No, this one dies too. Let's do the surrounding ones too. So we'll do this one. Or, no, 5, 6, and 7. And then we'll do... So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 5, 6, and 7. Let's see if that works. Yes. Right, and if we only do this top row, it won't work. Like if we only do this, yeah, it doesn't. So for some reason, this is repeated though. That's crazy. What could trigger, what could be different here? And are they all the same? So 5s and 7s, 5s and 7s, and ending with 5s. So 5s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10 7s, 10 lefts, and then downs again. Right, so this is the down, yeah, these 5s, these 5s are the downs here. But then it starts with downs. How does that make sense? So how many do we have? 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and down. Okay, that does make sense. So we have 9 rights and 1 down. And then we have the exact same thing, 9 rights and a down. A whole bunch of nothing for empty space, and then a down. Or yeah, no, this is the second one, right? It is repeated. So we're only starting the count from this one. But why does it start with down again though? So if it does start here, which it does, we have 22 bytes per row times 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Duplicated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 22, right? So so we have 22 double entries per line. I don't know why they are double even either though. Because they all seem to pair up, right? Yeah. And how many rows do we have? So we have this one, then the empty one, a full one, an empty one, a full one, an empty one, a full one, empty one, and then the final one, ending with some empty spaces. Yeah, two tiles for these two bottom ones. So 22, right? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and the 11th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and the 11th. And then we start with, obviously we start with this one. This one is down. Yeah, of course. So down, left. So down and all lefts. It does repeat that though, that's crazy. So would that not mean then, if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if we do 5 and 6 towards the left, which is 7, that we should go towards 7 in if we push the skull egg down. Yeah, why does it die? Because 7 means left. And I have 2 spots, so I mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So these both should be left, and it doesn't work. Oh yeah, we have to do both, I guess. So yeah, we have to mirror it. So if we do 7, 7, and then for the repeat we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So now it should go 2 times to the left, or 1 time to the left, and die. Yeah, 1 time to the left and die. So this has to be kept in sync, and I don't know why. At least, I mean, it does make sense that it works like this, but so yeah, this array is the water flow. It's pairs of the same directions. Okay, let's try pushing it like we're pushing from the top. Let's try different values now that we can make it go left. So it's, yeah, so we're going to make this one the first one, and the second one to the left, and the other one to the right, and we are here at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. See if that still works. No. Yeah, it needs those double values. So there's some weird duplication going on here, and I don't know why. Nevertheless, let's calculate the start position. We have to do 44 tiles, I guess. I mean, we can try this in the construction thing, though. That should work too. It would be handy to know how I can put arrays in sim files, though, and I can't find any good information on that. I mean, they have to have EQU in them. I can't really find good information on that. Directional water. Yeah, let's look at the construction mode. That might give us some extra information here. Let's start at the top and do plain water. That has no direction. Okay. Let's do a right, which is 3. Okay, cannot remove that. So right for the first level. Now it doesn't update this because we're not playing, I guess. So maybe we have to save and run it. And how do we do that? So we are going to need the keyboard because we need to select save. Oh, we have to do a Lolo. Okay. Oops. Let's put the Lolo back. And let's save. How do we enter? Oh, do we need a file name or? File name? Okay. Okay. I'm assuming it's saved. But how do we? Oh, we just play level 1. Yeah. So we saved. Oh, okay. Good. Now we go back. Can we just stop to go back? Around. That just increments the number, right? I don't know why it doesn't work. Files. This interface like 1985, right? We just have to return to control stop. Did we hang or? Okay. Did it say something here about construction mode? Can move around, press space to replace. Okay. If you hold the button down, okay. Left shift and arrow, that we know. Select chooses different menus. Enemies, power, save, load. Change device, that's fine, I guess. House check files of drive. Oh, you have to do a number, okay. And simply hit escape, and then you choose game A, okay. So it's escape. So let's save. Okay. Save. Okay, what return. I don't know what the button is to enter the file name, because I did hit save. Okay, I don't know why it does that. Maybe it is slow, I don't know. So escape should work. Wait, let's see if we can move to a different... I don't know if it's doing it. Yeah, it might be doing something though. But escape doesn't work. I can't go back. Okay, the rounds are saved at least. But I need to escape. That's literally what it says though. Simply hit escape and choose game A. Why does that not work? And we can't see the level appearing here either, right? D0, D0. Yeah, that has nonsense data. We're in a different game mode now, so we can't really compare what's going on here either. So we can't really do anything with that. It sucks that it doesn't work though. I mean, we did save it, and the escape doesn't work simply. So I don't know why, unless we have to go to a different menu. Yes. Okay. Jesus. Okay, let's try this. And let's see if we can run our level. Nonsense password, that's good. Yes. So, here we start. So this is indeed all threes now. How many do we have? Like we have 16. No, that's like 8 because they are doubled up. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, that's an entire row worth of right direction moves. That's perfect. So this is where it starts, I guess. So CE1E is our flow map for water. Where are we? CE. No, CE1E. Right, so let's start at okay, CE1E. This is water flow direction map, and that's equal this, and this is a map of how the water tiles it's a map of the direction the water tiles flow, and 22, wait, it was 44 bytes per row, right? Yeah, because we have 16, 32, and then 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, yeah, 44 bytes, 22 pairs of identical directions per tile, which is 11 tiles. Well, no, it's not per tile, per... Yeah, that's hard to... So it's 11 tiles only, but apparently there's like, they are doubled up for some dumb reason. 22 pairs of in identical double directions per tile. So 11 tiles times 2 directions times 2 equals 44, right? 22 times 4, yeah. That's a bit weird, but sure. And again, we can't really index into this map, so I don't know if the disassembly is going to reference that, but I doubt it. This is going to be the base pointer though, the base pointer for our water flow direction map, which starts here, and it should be like there's 11 rows, so 11 times 44. So I mean, this is not hard, of course. So 11 times, nope, that's a bit too much. 484 bytes would be 484, right? So it would be CE1E plus 484. Can I combine this here? Does this work? No. Let's convert 484 first. That's... No, I have to do this in decimal. That's 1E4. Why are we not doing this? Oh yeah, we're in decimal, crap. So we have CE1E plus 1E4 is D002. Yeah, that's until here. I mean, one off, of course, because the, yeah, that's the entire map. So, I mean, zero based is until D001, which is this one, which is perfect, right? Yeah. So this goes from CE1E to D002, well, 1. Equals 484 bytes equals 44 per row times 11 rows. Okay, good. That's found too. And we didn't have anything after that that we didn't really know about. I mean, we don't know everything here. We don't know what these 5s are though. And this 3030 is also strange. Let's look at this section in a different map. Okay, my thing is over it. I can't really see a change. So let's start with level 1. Yeah, this hardly changes though. Like some stuff moved here, but it hardly changed. Let's do level 2. Only this looks like a position and a tile ID maybe. I don't know what that is though. 1614. Does anything change here when I move? Nope. Oh, is this related to the exit position perhaps? Let's get another one. Level 3. No, so the entire thing moves. I mean 5, no, so it's not directions because 8 isn't the direction. Apparently it's only 1, 3, 5, and 7, right? So I don't know what these are. This looks interesting though. I don't know what exactly it is. Are these master positions? So how many do we have here? So let's say, so there's 2 values between the 5s, right? This is then a 10 and a 20. No, because this is a 5 again. Right there underneath here. Let's just erase and see what happens. I'm gonna leave the 5 and see if it's still playable. Let's give myself some ammo. Okay, let's give me some more ammo. Okay, that does indeed affect the enemies for sure. I mean, they still have collision, but they can't be hit. So let's see what happens when they activate. Yeah, they do not activate at all. So these might be the mob positions or the mob IDs perhaps, I'm not sure. Although they didn't like go away when I removed them though. It would be handy if we could see that like mapped onto 11 by 11 though. Like this doesn't really help me. I can change the amount of columns, but yeah, that doesn't really, it has to align at the start of course, and I don't know how to do that. And these do not go away. No, so let's play this and see if anything moves. No, nothing moves here. Let's see what happens if I pick any up. No, nothing changed with picking up hard framers. Let's look at this in the construction mode. Let's just put one enemy at the top left position. And let's put Snaky at the top left position, and then let's put Lolo and the exits at the bottom, and then we press escape, play the level and see what happens. Okay, we hardly see any information, but this looks like it's filled in though. Actually, I should put some more just to be safe. Let's clear. Can I clear in? Oh no, that's for files, I guess. Okay, let's okay, I need to select button. Okay, I can only do 10, but that's fine. Okay, and let's put them at the bottom. Let's see if that shows something different. So the 5 start in the middle here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there is definitely some data here when it comes down to enemies. Now, just to know where it starts, of course. So they should all be the same. And also the level hasn't started yet, so these might be directions. I mean, 4, 5, 4. It doesn't really, there's no really real pattern here, I think. So let's see. I mean, they can be positions though, like XY chords, but well, no, because they are in order, right? So they have implicit positions corresponding to the index in the array. Let's start a level. Okay, okay, sure. So they are positions because they're moving, right? Okay, I have to put a hard framer in the level. How do I stop? Do I have to do that like, can I control stop to go back to the menu? Yes. And now I have my same level, yes. Let's put a hard framer in the level so I don't have skulls chasing me. Where are the hard frame? Oh no, they were there. Okay. Okay, now I have a hard framer, which is fine. Let's look at this here. So let's start a level. Yeah, these are directions for sure. So this is a direction that's moving. These skulls aren't moving. 1C, 2, 0. Yeah, so the positions they are like even, right? Because there are 4 points to each sprite. So yeah, we can't just see 1 through 3. We have to count a bit. So yeah, this looks to be the first one moving. So this is the direction state of the first snaky. And this would be 2, 4, which would make sense, I think. Would those be the positions? And then 2, 8. Yeah. So this is Y and X, 2, OC. So 4 and 8 is 4 in between. And then 8 plus 4 is 12. Being ABC is 12. Yes, say that's C. Yeah. And then a direction. Now, where is the type though? So we have direction, or Y, X direction, Y, X direction. Is this again where all the snakies were first and then the skulls? Perhaps. So let's change this out for goals for the dragons, and then we'll see if they appear at the front here or whether they appear down here somewhere. Yeah. Control stop. So let's select a goal looking down. We'll have to clear here. Okay. It's playing a sound. Okay, what? Yes, it is position dependent because we're not at the top here anymore. And the 5s are just the directions that are left over, I guess. Because, yeah. So it starts here, or here perhaps. That's interesting. Yeah, they don't move, so there's no update in direction. But they're all facing down, and down is 5. So these are the directions. I don't know what this is doing here because we have an 0604. I mean, the first one was 0204 though. And now there's extra information here. Do they change when they activate? I mean, the skulls are going to move, right? But the dragons, the goals aren't. Yeah, these are skulls. Okay, the goals are after the skulls, clearly. Yes. What was the order here for the respawn thing? So first Sneakies, then skulls, and then goal, and then armor. Right. So it's the same thing. So that's an array of mobs and their positions and directions. Meaning we have 10 skulls, so, and 3 bytes each, right? Let's say it starts here. No, it starts here, I think, because 5 is the standard down for the skull. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 skulls. Why did it move? Did I move? Oh no, is it the demo? The demo is running. Yeah, let's play the game here. Yeah, and then this would be, yeah, there's 10 here. That's the amount of enemies in the thing. Yes, that is the amount of goals in the level. And then we have Y, X position. So let's position this at 7 and it should change. It doesn't though. Why does the first, maybe if it activates? Yeah, okay, so it updates when it activates. So I can't just change the memory here. But yeah, that works. That's excellent. So yeah, we have 10 skulls, 10 goals. So we have to look for the snakies when it starts at 0A, and I think it's going to be here at D025. So let's add 10 snakies. Control stop. Okay, and let's play this. And where do we start? Yes, exactly where I was. Well, I mean, there's 2 10s here. That's a bit weird. Wait, why are there 10s here? Oh, is this a position? Yeah, this could be a position. The Y position is 10 too. So we have 2 per, that's 2, 4, 6, but we have, and we check the bottom one perhaps. So we start at 2. Wait, no, 1, 3, 6, no, 3, 5, 7, 8. No, that's not 10. I let's move them in a different row, because this is confusing. I'm still at the first 0A, right? So let's move them down. And select actually let's do 9. Well, no. Yeah, there's 10, but now it's at 0E. So that's indeed the amount of snakies in the level. Very good. Okay, let's write this down. We're starting at D025. D025, that's here. Okay, so let's start with amount of snakies in level. D025, and then 10 snakies. That would be this, right? And their directions. Snaky 1 Y, X, and facing direction would be 0 to 6, to 7, and to 8. Yeah, and we'll do this for 10 snakies. No, 2A, 2B, to C, D, E, F, three, 2, 3, and 4. Five, 6, 7. Okay, where are we? 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, A, B, C, D. We got to increment this. 9, E, F, and 4, 0, and then the last snaky is 4, 1, 4, 2, and 4, 3. So DO43 is this one. No, the next one. And then we have 10 skulls, yes. It's DO44. And then we have 10 skulls. And we don't have this elsewhere, right? Yeah, no, we don't. DO45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 4A, 4B, 4C, 4D, for E, for F, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 5A, 5B, 5C, 5D, 5E, 5F, and then 60, 61, and 62. DO62 is this one, and then what did we have? Goals. That is then DO63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 6A, 6B, 6C, 6D, 6E, 6F. Oops. 70, 71, 72, 73, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 80, and 81, DO81, and then we have 5 almas. I'm pretty sure. Let's do that for just to be sure. Where's my keyboard? Control stop. Let's add 5 almas. Can't do a 6th. That's fine. Oops. No, not type B. I mean, it's not gonna matter, I think. There's only 4 sprites, so yeah, that's interesting too. So if we look at the debugger at the sprite viewer, yeah, max 4 sprites per line. If we disable that, then we can have all 5. But yeah, that's a limitation of the computer itself. But doesn't matter. We still have. So we are. Wait, where did we end up? At DO81. Oh, that's interesting. There's something missing. Oh yeah, we have other enemies, of course. Yeah, Alma isn't the only one with direction, and like there's Medusa and the other ones. So let's find out what those are. Yeah, we'll have to figure out what DO81 is. And we'll do control stop. Okay. And we'll see what else do we have. We have Medusa. Well, that's all, I guess. See how many we can add of this one. Looks like it's 10 as well. Okay. So this should fill up everything from here to... No, I don't know, because this is 10. Oh yeah, no, this was row 10, right? So it's 5 here. This 5 is going to be the Alma count. And then we have this one will contain the amount of Medusa we have. So yeah, this is going to be 0A. Yes. And this has no direction. Of course, I die immediately. Yeah, okay, crap. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We have a Y and X and a direction which Medusa doesn't have, so it's 0. That's fine. No, don't do that again. Okay, so yeah, we have 10 Medusa. And we don't really need to include the Medusa direction, but let's just do it anyway. It's just so the variable is filled in. So we have 10 coals, and then we have 10 Medusa. Okay. We're at 82. That's correct, right? 82, yes. And then, oh, did I not type that correctly? 82, 83, 84, geez. 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 8A, 8B, 8C, 8D, 8E, 8F, 90, 91, 92, 93, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What do we have now? 9A. 9B, 9C, 9D, okay, and 9E, 9F, and then we have 100, I guess. And is that correct? That would be, wait, we started here. Yeah, we have our 10 Medusa, and then we have 5 Almas at D100. DA1, okay, that's of course incorrect. Yeah, we have DA1. No, that should not be, it should be DA0, obviously. Yeah, because that's our count for Almas. So we have 5 Almas. That is A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, A6, A7, A8, A9, AA, AB, AC, AD. Wait, did we? No, okay, that's fine. E, AF, and B0, So DOP0 would be, wait, we have 5 almas, which are all facing down. 1, wait, this doesn't make sense though, because we have YX direction, but we have extra information here. Is there more? Maybe this is AI stuff, because this does not make sense. We started D082 for the first position, right? This is 10. 1, 2, 3. I don't know how to get to 10 though. So it's 1 plus 2, 4, 6. Nevertheless, we have 5 of them. Y, X direction. And then, oh yeah, we have extra bytes here. I think this might be a targeting, like the AI stuff, because these are extra bytes here. And the skulls didn't have that, because the skulls also have targeting stuff, so maybe it isn't. I mean, let's just add that, I guess. So YX direction, unknown, 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 unknown. So we have 5 unknowns. YX direction, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 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 And that's it. So we have 5 of them, right? And this is something else which might also be relevant. So it would be handy to know how the positioning works though, because these might be Lolo targets. YX direction 54. That doesn't sound like, I mean, 8 could be, I'm not on position 8, right? Because there's 11 here. Unless it's the roll state. So 54 and 58 are those tiles. 54 and 58. No, definitely not. So let's add 5 bytes, because that's not correct here. So we need ALMA 1 unknown. Unknown 1. So 5 unknowns. And then we go AA, B, C, A, B, C, D, E, F, and then we go to B0, B1, B2, B3, B4, B5, B6, 7, oops. Okay, stupid thing. 9. That's BA, BB, BC, BEF. That's C0, C1, C2, C3, C4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So do we end at D0? Yeah, C9, D0, C9. So at least that's correct then. Let's reload our symbol table here. Okay. So we have unknowns for the almas. I'm going to lock myself in so I can observe them and see if we see something. Yeah, let's put another block here. So I can start the game and inspect the values for the almas. Okay. Okay, this is our first one. Let's see what happens with these 5 values here. They do change. Yeah, this does look like tiles though. 40. So yeah, it's horizontal. So it's not, yeah, it's changing X chord. Direction is changing. Yeah, left is 7, and then 38 and 34. 38 and 34. Let's look up the tiles though. 38 and 34. Let's go look at the tile map here. 38 and 34. No, they're not. Yeah, no, that's definitely not a tile. Because they are here, right? That's in the hundreds. 38 and 34. Maybe I should lock that one up too, because now it's all over the place, right? Let's see, and I don't know which one it is anymore on the screen. The 8 doesn't change. Wait, so where are we? Yeah, it's this one, right? But it has to do something with its state, clearly. And 08. Oh, that's its color. Okay. Yeah. Yes, that's the color. I don't know why that is here though. Wait, did we overflow in the wrong? Because we did have something like that though. We have sprite colors. Although that was only for Lolo maybe. Yeah, this is the Lolo's color. I don't think we have another color. Yeah, and that was D015 that becomes before that. So why? Oh, because it's a sprite. Yeah, so the other ones aren't sprites. If you look at the sprite viewer, yeah, these are just sprites. That's why they have more data stored. Okay, that's interesting to see. So is that then the same as this? How many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's so we have 3 for direction and 5 extra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't make sense because we don't have the position twice, right? We have position, direction. Yeah, no, this 1C, 2A does not return here. So it's not the exact same, but this is the color though. I don't know what that is. At least you know which one is which. That's a different color. Okay. Oh, this is a tile. Yeah, this might be rolling. Yes, this is whether it's rolling or not. Yes, yes, yes. Now it's off the map. Great. Oh, it just returned. Okay. No worries. Well, I mean, ooh, now that doesn't like that. Okay, let's reset that because now it's getting a bit corrupt here. We're overwriting stuff. Let's get the keyboard back out and control stop. I mean, I need to reset though because this probably overwrote some other memory. Did it? Let's see. Yeah, it did. Okay. Yes, it's not happy anymore. So let's construct something where we can trick it into rolling. Let's just add some blocks. Let's add Lolo here, and let's add an Alma here. Let's add the exit too. Let's run this. Oops. Okay, we have one Alma here. Yes, one. At this position, this direction, so we can make this, yeah, change position. That's fine. And this is should be rolling or not. So let's try that. It's not rolling. Now I'm going to make it roll. Oh, 7. Oh, that's the direction of rolling. Yes, 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 yes. Because it's 7 is left, right? Yes, that's rolling direction. I mean, these clearly look like movement, like frame indexes, but I don't know why. I mean, it is a sprite though, so we don't have any numbers here. Oh wait, do we have? Yeah, it's 40. Okay, but that's in, yeah, 64. Wait, 64. Come on, 64, 68. It is the tile. Yes, it's those here. Yes, so it is the sprite index. Yeah, that's the current sprite index. Okay, so if y-x direction sprite index color. I don't know what this is though. Okay, so let's fix that up. So we had direction, so amount y-x direction, that's sprite index. And then we had color 1, I guess. I don't know what, like, it doesn't really matter. Sprite color 1, because we have 2. And then we have, yeah, that was sprite color. And then we have an unknown. So we're going to name that to unknown 1. And then we had, oh, we don't know this one too. I don't know, this was the other color. Okay. And that's sprite color 2. And then we have roll direction. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can make it roll to the left. Yes. Oops. Let's go. Now it's going to the right, and I make it roll to the left. Yes. So I can manipulate it that way. I mean, that's interesting though. It only toggles between 3C and 48. That might be AI related. I'm not sure what that does. Yeah, but this is pretty cool to make it spin. Okay, so where did we end up memory-wise? Let's take a look. D0C9. C. Okay, these two here, 3030. I don't know what that means. So let's reset and we go to D0CA. Let's reset and so we have our levels back. I mean, I could have just loaded this state, I guess. Level 1, 3030, 2, doesn't change, 3, 4, 5, all the same, 6 as the same, before exits, also the same. Yeah, those don't change. I don't know what they do then. This one has some interesting stuff here too, though, which we don't know yet, or do we? See, that sucks though. We need to have color to mark what we already have. Should I look at that to see if we can do that? Let's look at the code for this hex editor. Let's open MSX. Later, this can go, because I think there is a widget for that in the, not in GUI, but where was it? Because there's going to be lots of memory stuff. Let's look at, yeah, that's just the title is just memory, of course. Maybe we can find that. MGUI debugger, menu item memory, create hex editor memory. Okay, do we have, no, I can't really find this. Create hex editor. Okay, create a new one, hex editors insert, debuggable editor. Where is debuggable editor made? Okay, that's a class. Load line. But that doesn't look like a hex editor though. Clock sizes, paint. Window size, draw contents. Check shortcuts. Okay, that's the navigation. Okay, vertical separator. Add line. That's the vertical separator in the center, I assume. No, that's this one. Okay. Text input on current byte. We should have a way to retrieve the text editor. Okay. Sure. Do we have multiple selection though? Because I see something here about multiple selection. No, shift doesn't do anything. Control neither. Like I can't drag. Okay, all these windows have an, okay, that's great. I don't know this one, I guess. Where is my painting going on though? Total line count. Draw hexadecimal, draw highlight. Ooh, we have highlights though. Add direct filled, where are the highlights? How do I do highlights? If highlight address, okay. It sucks that I can't, that my F12 doesn't work. Is that a lambda? That's a lambda. Highlight data preview or search. That's another lambda. Inside. Preview data type size. But at least we know how to draw a background rectangle, I guess. So we can add that ourselves. I'm just going to try adding that. Let's see if I can add something all the time. Add rect filled position. Let's just, well, no, that's going to be this one. Okay, let's copy that and put it in its own scope. Okay, I don't have formatting here. We have our position, highlight width, glyph width times 2 S. What's S? Okay, never mind, that's fine. We have our highlight width and hex cell width. Okay, let's just use that. I don't know why that's, well, it doesn't matter. And line heights, but we have S, right? We have S available, and highlight color we have available. Okay, let's see if that compiles. Open MSX, make. Let's see if that compiles. Yes, looks like it does. Let's see if it puts the highlight color underneath every cell in the hex editor. If we're in the correct region at all. Yes, it does. So now we only need to look up whether this address is in the symbol table. How can we do that? That's going to be more difficult because we're not going to have a reference here to the symbol table, so we need to pull that in. Cheat finder. Do we have symbols? Yeah. In GUI symbols. How does that get its data? We have an append, load line. Okay. Load end, load file. Check sort. Okay. We draw this. Oh, we have it showing this assembly though. Oh, I didn't see that. Where does that work? I mean, there has to be a contextual menu then. Oh, yeah, okay. Showing this assembly, but no, I need to show in memory though. Because that's just... Okay, let's turn off the sound. Yeah, I need this in the memory viewer, but that's fine. Why did this one appear though? And where's my code? Is this disassembled correctly? I guess it is. Yeah, so we're just looking at the data segment, because if I go to my functions here at the bottom, that should still work. Pick up hard framer, yeah, that seems to be correct still. Okay, never mind. Set breakpoint also works. Symbol manager. Where is our symbol manager? These guys don't do prefix for member variables, class member variables, I guess. In GUI symbols, where's the symbol manager? Yeah, so it's hard to see which one is a class member variable. Okay, where is this assigned and how do we get it? Is this instantiated in the constructor perhaps? So it's never assigned. Get symbol manager. Okay, yeah, it's constructed within the, like in the constructor, it has this thing here. Manager, get reactor, get symbol manager. Let's see if we can do that here. And actually, do we have symbol manager here? Yes, looks like we have other. Oh yeah, we have a symbol manager in debuggable editor. So we already have it, I guess. Yes, okay, perfect. We don't need to get it. Okay, I need, no, this one. Wait, yeah, we have it here. So I don't need to add it here. We can just access the symbol manager from the member variable. So let's see how we get a certain value. I mean, I guess I can look at the symbol manager source code though. What else do we do here? Because we're going to have to look up the address anyway, especially here. Yeah, sim value. What is symbol ref? Okay, that's for the contextual menu, so we get a symbol ref anyway. We just have to see how we get that ref. This loops all the symbols. But I want a function that gives me the symbol for a certain address. So let's just look at the symbol manager. That's going to be easiest. I guess that will exist as a file. What interface do we have? We have a name value, so that's a symbol, right? Name, value, slot, and segment. Okay, so let's see. Symbol file, observer, and manager. Okay. Oh, well, we don't need to worry about this because we already have that as a class variable. Load empty. Remove all files. Find lookup value. This is interesting. But that's the other way around. I need. Do we not have one that says label for address? That would suck. Okay, these should not be called directly. Okay, that makes sense though, because we don't really need this. But that means we only have lookup value though, which sucks. Because that means, well, no, because we have the, we have the address, which is the value, I assume. Because it's a 16-bit value. Yeah, so let's see if this returns something. So lookup value. Actually, are we using this somewhere? Not here. Do we use it here? No. Well, nope. So auto symbol equals symbol manager. That's a pointer, I assume. Is it? No, it's a reference. Lookup value. And then an address. Where are we here? POSHEX start byte POSX. I need the current address. Where is that? ADDR, perhaps? Yeah, it's going to be ADDR. Yeah, of course. Look, other, and then we have a symbol instance, and I have to look up what that is. A span of symbols. Right, so it can be more than one. So we have to make sure we just take the first, because I'm only going to do Yeah, I'm not doing ranges, so it's just going to be one thing. Or I guess one value can belong to multiple symbols, but that doesn't matter either. We don't have overlap. So then we have a symbol, name, value. Okay, and just a name then. Let's dump that and see if we dump our value. This should dump all the symbols that are on the screen. Can't compile here. I have to recompile on the terminal. That's not up to date though. Okay, I didn't save. Okay, yeah, I'm using a span here. Let's look at span again, as I don't know that by heart. I don't really use that often. The add function probably exists at 26 with bound checking. So operator this will just check the length, I guess. If size equals at least 1, if not empty. It's not a symbol though, it's a span. If not empty, symbol 0, name. Let's see if that works. Request for name. Oh, it's a pointer. Okay. Now much for call to name. Constant string. Oh, it's not a function. It's a property. Okay, sure. That's not a function here. Okay. Expected semicolon. Where? Oh, did I? This Control S sometimes puts an S. That's silly. Okay, let's see what we have now. Okay, it should, yeah, it prints everything that's within there. So now we just assign a color. Now we should alternate the colors based on the value, but seeing as they're all going to be single byte values anyway, it doesn't really matter. Right, let's do this conditional. This can go, we'll draw a rect if the symbol isn't empty, and that should at least render only the known symbols with a background color. We'll pick a different color though, because this is a bit too gray. Yes. Well, the question is it correct though? Because I see some stuff here. Well, it might be once we load a game. Load level 1 start. Yeah, this makes more sense, I think. Now let's give this a different color. And a tooltip would be handy too, but I doubt we can do that like easily. Yeah, maybe in the right click menu we can add it perhaps. Let's pick a different color though. Highlight color. Where is highlight color defined? I am call, let's say symbol color. Let's make that. Wait, let's pick one. Let's make it blue. Okay, well, it has to be, yeah, there's white text on top, right? So let's make it a bit darker. 35, 79, 148. Let's make it full transparency and see if that's, or fully opaque, and see if that is good. Because I don't know how that's gonna look. We are painting it underneath, or are we painting it at top? We'll have to look at that. We might have to move it. Okay, no. Oh yeah, I didn't change the color, obviously. Highlight color. Okay, here we do highlight color, symbol color. Yeah. I'm rendering no highlight, and then, yeah, I might have to move that up. We'll see. Or use transparency. No, perfect. So we have, okay, the blue, maybe because the selection color is also blue. Yeah, no, let's do red or something. Oh, I shouldn't have cleared that. Yeah, let's pick another one, because let's do orange, perhaps. Okay, and now we will look at whether we can put the symbol information in the context menu, but I mean, it should be like a hover thing though. Yeah, we should have a little thing for this. Add symbol information, and we'll add a pane. Yeah, we need this information. Because I see something here that I want to know about. Oh, and we don't have to do the full width. Let's just do the text width. Okay, again with this closing. Yeah, because the full width goes with the, includes the white space at the right. We don't want that. We want not this, but glyph width times 2 for 2 characters, I guess. Okay. Right. Now let's look at the contextual menu. Or the panes. Where are the panes? Let's search for context. Yeah. These were what we need. So let's say show symbol info. And let's yeah, this is going to be a pane that we need to add. Is this a variable on the class perhaps, or Yes, it is. Show symbol info equals true. Display symbol information. Okay. Persistent elements. Okay, so we have 1, 2 for show symbol info. Symbol info. This is a function that doesn't exist yet, though. Or is it? No, it's the bool. Okay. Okay, that's linked there. And then these panes, where are these defined? That's going to be in the code itself, I guess. Right, so we're going to put this at the bottom. If show symbol info, we do a separator and draw symbol info with this information. I guess that doesn't really matter unless we need the current. Yeah, maybe that's in S. Let's look what this does. No, draw preview line. I mean, maybe it has what we need. Yeah, text unformatted is what we'll need. Okay, let's start with this. Oops. Let's start with this, and do we need to end with something? No, it's just text unformatted. Okay, so we don't need to call a different function though. We can just do this, I think. We don't really need much. Okay, let's see if we can add some text there. Let's see what we see. Show symbol info is on, but we haven't got our pane though. I don't know why. This also works though. I have an example of a pop-up. But why does it not show my thing here? Show symbol info separator. Align text to frame padding. Let's see what draw search does. Okay, same line, disabled, that's fine. I don't remember all the ImGUI stuff. Input text. I mean, it should be just this, right? Why does it not do that for mine? Draw preview line. Maybe the align is wrong. Let's just do text unformatted. Where is my function here? Yeah, it's just a text unformatted. Let's leave that one out. Let's see whether we are in here. Yeah, it looks like we are, but it doesn't render anything, so it should do a separator. It's on. Oh yeah, so it does render the line. I see that. So there's something wrong with oh. Okay, I need to mute this. Yeah, it is there, but why is it not accounting for the... I mean, not that it matters though, but... Yeah, I'm not accounting for the height of the thing. Maybe this height is calculated elsewhere. That's context. Yeah. That's why. Let's add this. Item spacing +2. I mean, these are weird values, but text line height with spacing. We just need one line of text though, so I think it's going to be something similar to this. Let's just add this. Well, data preview is a bit high though. No, let's start with one. I think this was one line. So address info might just be one line. I don't remember the panes by heart. Yeah, the address is one line. That's fine. We just need to yeah, put our thing there instead of our here. Okay, we have oh, maybe this will work too then. I don't know what exactly that will do. Align text to oh yeah, of course it aligns the text to the frame padding, which would center it better because it's not really centered now within the padding. So let's see how that looks. Yeah, much better. Okay. And now every time we render, we need to look up the symbol. Let's look where my symbol stuff is, so we can copy that. Yeah, symbol color we can search for, like this stuff. Now adder, I don't know where we're going to get that though. Where is that assigned? Unassigned line times columns. List clipper. I don't know what the selection, how we get the selection. That sucks. Or are we in the draw context function still? Because that would be handy. Are we at the bottom of the... Yes, we are. And is adder available here? Which scope is this in? Set adder. Wait, yeah, so show address should... Wait, show address has that information, right? Because if it prints that out, we can get it too. Yeah, so the contents of this search field is indeed what we need, and that's show address. So let's just go look for the show address rendering. Show ASCII, show address. Okay, for scroll, separated address, and then a combo, and then parse address expression. input text AS, address string or expression. What is address string? Is that like something we have here or not? Okay. Address string. Oh, right. This might be. See, this is why you have to put prefixes on your class variables, because it's a variable we can use. I mean, that was wasted time. Of course, we do need the value though. Yeah, current address. Current address is also one, I guess. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this should be. So we have this, and then we go for, yeah, this we can do lookup value, and do we have format? I doubt it. Okay, we don't need string views. Wait, do we compile? Does format exist? Format is not a number, but we can include that though. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that works. So then we can just add the name of symbol 0.name. Okay. Number name, yeah, that's a pointer. We already have this problem, but fine. Okay. Let's see if that works. Yeah, it does. Boom. Yeah, I think this is a good addition though. Makes it so we can see what symbols we have. So yeah, we know that this one is key held immediately without having to look anything up. And it does work as well. Another color. This is going to be the sprite index, I think. 80 and 78. Wait, no, here. 80. No. 80 is, no, that's an Alma. So that's not that. No, it's 78. No, that's not even a possibility. Okay. All right. And does it go away too? Yes, it does. So the directions are put here. That's strange though. Why did I do that? That's a wasted effort because these enemies don't exist. Amount of snakies is 3. Like if I change that to 0, there are no snakies. Can I clip through them? No. Oh, it adds one. That's pretty cool. Well, I mean, it renders, yeah, so it's rendering this one, which would then be right. So 4 is okay. Wait. So let's add one at 4 and increment this. Okay, that's fine. Let's add one. So that's too high because yeah, we have one here, one tile that's like half height this top wall here. So let's put it at 3 and 4, and then add our count. No, why is that though? That's strange. But it should be Y. Snaky 4, Y position, and X position. That's strange. Maybe like, is it taking the bricks into account, or that's very strange. Art framers left, exit door opened, art framers picked up. Let's see. This just counts up randomly or like at random intervals. And what is this? 8C, 8D. These look like tiles. 8C. 8C is 140, 136. Yeah, these are snakies. 140, I said. Yeah. Yeah, why is there a snaky there? So what do we have here? Egg respawn for the snaky. So this is something else though. Why is there one snaky here? What is this? This is also quite strange. check what's going on. Or is our trimmers picked up? That might, yeah, that's correct. Oh, the door didn't open. That's interesting. All right, so what is this? Water flow direction map. Okay, that's an entire range. I need to know how to put ranges in the symbol file though, because it apparently is possible. I mean, I can look at the code again, because it should be in there. That was in, yeah, symbol stuff. Was it symbol manager? Yeah. Check label and value. So no generic, that's what we're doing. Check label and value. Parse line, yeah, we're calling parse line on every line, I'm assuming. Parse line, a span of string view tokens, and returns an optional symbol. Label equals value, okay. But the value is just like it's the third token. And then check label and value. What does that do? Parse value and check label. So it does a parse value. Okay, if it ends with H, starts with a dollar, it's hex. Remove suffix, remove prefix. Okay, we're converting this to a number. But yeah, it's not, there's no ranges though. If it's percent, it's binary. String to base 2, okay. So I don't know, like the generic one apparently doesn't allow you to do ranges. A label in the segment, okay. And what does check label do? A link map. Ooh, that's also interesting. If it's a link map, multiple symbols are defined in a single line. Fine. Okay, that's just a crappy format. Yeah, that sucks to parse that. Now we do have to put it in this though. So if it just has a value, so that's never gonna work around. That's never gonna work. Yeah, no, it sucks because I can't address inside arrays then, which would be handy for like the water flow direction map, because this entire range is known, not just the first byte here. But I can't really put that in. I mean, I could generate that. I'd have to make like a mapper from a, yeah, I mean, where I convert some sort of scripty thing to this. Yeah, with arrays then. That's not for now, but it does get a bit tedious to add all that. What do we have here? Another map. We're not sure about this one, right? Another map. Let's see if that gets filled up in one of the levels. Maybe in bonus. No. Okay, I have to move because it's overlapping. Load. Level 1 was empty. Level 2 empty. Level 3 empty. Level 4 it's empty. 5 empty. Well, no, there's stuff here. What is in 5? Wait, let's double check. 6, it's empty. So these have almas. Is that the thing? No, because the bonus level also had almas. Yeah, and there's nothing here. So what is special about level 5 that has this? Okay, these popped in. Go away. Yeah, what's special about this though? Oh, 08, 09 and 10, 11. And does this change even? It doesn't change by picking up stuff. Okay, come over here. Nope. Okay, stupid armor. Okay, finally. It hasn't changed yet. It's still 8, 9, 10, 11. And it doesn't. Oh, yeah, it did. Crap. Why would that change though? I think it changed when I completed the level. Maybe this is also related. Yeah, because this might be CDEF let's see. I mean, it's not going to be tiles, right? CD. That's what is it? 13? No, 12. I mean, it is the door though. 12, 13, 14, 15. That is literally the door. At that position. Probably starting from here. That might be, yeah. So let's say level 2 start. Okay, is it lower down? Yes, it is. 8, 9. Okay, it is the position of the door. But why would that be in a map entirely by itself? I mean, I guess, yeah, this could be the exit location because a block can be over it though, right? Right, so it still needs to know where that is, so it might need an entire thing. So let's, if we put that on the construction thing, then we'll know where the map starts. Give me the virtual keyboard, control, stop, come on. And we will clear everything out. I will just position our exit here. No, we don't need that. We just need this. Well, we need Lolo. Let's put him here. And let's put this here. And let's put a art framer just here, so we have some, so we don't trigger it immediately. Okay, let's play this. So 8, 9, 10, 11 should pop up somewhere, maybe here, because that 2 is still there. No, it's here. But why is there a 2 and a 3 there though? That's weird. And that doesn't go away. No. But yeah, so this seems to be the position of the exit door. Now it might start here because I mean, it's not rendering what I put there. No, I want out. So let's put that here and then complete level. Let's see if that updates it. So let's do 08, 09. Let's see if it puts the 2 top sprites, tiles at the start here. I don't think so though. No. So that might be something else entirely. So yeah, well, will it render it like, no, it will not do that as well. So it doesn't update it, it's just, that's strange. And I don't know, okay, that keeps coming back and that doesn't. Oh, this is flickering now. Was that the case? Let's load again. Okay. No, it doesn't come back either now. It was here, I think. Yeah, no, this isn't coming back. Load. Okay. That's strange. Why did that do that with my level? Why did it put it back? And why was there a 3? Strange. Okay, and that would be the end of the map. So in principle, I can count to, because we have a map start here and here, yet the first thing is about here, the first entry. Top score, lives, 1-up score. Wait, let's reset that. So top score is 0. Do we get a 1-up? No, I don't know, like if there's a reference for 1-up. Okay, that's just a website. I don't know what triggers the 1-up. Of course, it's 1up.com. Yeah, no. That information, I don't know. So yeah, this was top score. Let's put it at 0, and do we get a 1-up? Or no, if like the top score is 99. Okay, this is part. Yeah, this should be high and low though. Okay, that's 3 bytes. And only the lower is used. Okay, this is not part of it. So these are all score variables. So let's add those. We don't need this one, I guess. Top score. So 808 is the lower, middle, and high. Okay, that's, oh yeah, what happens when we reload? Let's close this. Reload all. Oh yeah, that works. And same goes for this. No, this one. 1-up score. That's going to be 99. 99. 99. Okay. Good. So that's the same thing. Lower, middle, and high. 14 and 15. Okay, those are known too. Like this is lives. So can we go over 99 lives though? I guess not. Yeah, that's not part of it. Yeah, that's going to be, well, I mean, let's see what it does. I think it goes to 0. Yeah. And then we die. If we exit the level, I mean. So if we give ourselves a couple shots, oh, we have shots. Yeah, 99 becomes 0, and then we die. Three, 4. That was oh, that's a score. Okay. It changed to 60,000 though. That's strange. And 99 becomes 0 and we die, I think. Yeah, it became 0 already, and then we get the continue screen. Okay. So that score again, then some unknowns is demo mode. Right. Not sure what these do. They don't change. Okay, I need to go here. No, they don't change at all. And they're not even reset. So probably not used then, which is also a bit weird. Let's go out of the game and see if it does reset them. Let's stop. Well, I need to control. Okay, no, it does do that. Okay, so now let's restart, reinitialize the first level and see if it resets these Fs. Yes, it does. But it didn't reset, of course, the high score, the top score. Tile map. Yeah, that's the entire thing here, right? Bonus level timer, current bonus level. I mean, that's not applicable. Current level. And let's make that some high number. Like, it doesn't change it immediately though. For that I need to call a function. Is demo mode. I mean, I don't think it'll know how to play this one. Okay, it just wins. That's handy. It's confused though, because the tiles don't make sense. Yeah, and then, okay, it's completely confused. All right, I don't know what this is though. Does this change in levels? No. This stays the same. So this might be, or I mean, they look like sprites though. I don't know what it is. Yeah, if I load the state, it's going to override that, right? Yeah. Not sure. I mean, this looks like data to me. I don't think this will change much. You don't see any stuff moving here. And now here we're in the, yeah, this is ROM data. I think we're too high here. This stuff starts here. Yeah, you can see they're almost moving. That's our exit door with an unknown 2. Then we have the water flow direction. We don't know what these do. I mean, these are weird too, though. Not sure what those do. Oh, no, it didn't close the door. Wait, did I start the level? No. There should be something that happens when the level starts, though. Also, this was Lolo's color, both colors, and this is a sprite index, I think. Yeah, that's a sprite to render. But I think that is to sprite viewer. So 88, 60, 88, yeah, and then 60. Right, is a different sprite. Yeah. 60, what is, sorry, 60. That doesn't make sense though. 72 I see. That's also an ALMA. 100. These are ALMAs though. Why would they be there? So does that mean that the color of the ALMA changes? Wait, can I render color? Can I change this? So yes, sprite to render 2. Okay. Yeah, so this changes depending on the direction, that's fine. But this is wrong. This is an ALMA. Even though, yeah, no, this is wrong. One, 3, 5, 7. This is one of the ALMAs. I don't know why that's the case though. Like, why would that be here? And Lolo is rendering, yeah, no, that's not position of Lolo. Because if I move that, well, I mean, they move with me, of course. But yeah, if I go up, down, Lolo X, which is where, yeah, these Y, this 2 changes to 3, 4. Yeah, but this is definitely wrong. Render at Y, that's wrong. Yeah, because you see that's the same thing. 26, 27, like the direction here. So this is an ALMA, and I don't know why it's here. And the 8, do we know what the 8 is? Sprite color 1, yeah, that's true. And then unknown, yeah, that's the same unknown as here. And then we have another sprite color. There's something special about this first sprite because I think it's a copy of one of those 3 almas here. And I don't know why. I mean, maybe if I trap them, or if I trap one of them, because now it's doing something else, right? If it can't move anymore, I can... okay, so now it's rolling all the time. I think it's this one. Yeah, it looks like, because it's rolling left. Yeah, this is a rolling one of Alma 1, which makes sense. It's 1, 2, 3 from left, right, top, down, right? So Alma 1, so it's the first one here. Yeah, no, this is all wrong. So it's not the first one. I'm gonna block this one in. And that is now, yeah, the first one isn't moving anymore at all. Roll direction is not applicable. It has a direction which is down. I mean, I can move that. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's grab the second one. Which one is that? Going up, down, up, down. Not this one, so yeah, 1, 5. This is the second one, obviously, yes. Going up, down, up, down. Yeah, it's going to be the third one, I think. So let's go trap this one. Okay, this one is still moving, so let's see if this one now stops at the top as well. Okay, did I screw up here? No, I did not. So this one is now moving up, down, and it is a copy of this one though. That is so weird. Why would that one be? Or these values move too quickly for me to like if all 3 pass here in this little variable, like it could be something for the AI to handle this one now, because it does move. Yeah. And these variables do change quite a bit, so it might do them one by one, and we only see the last one, I guess. It's still weird though. That is, I mean, so this is definitely wrong. We have to change that. And is it correct? Exactly the same to A to C, then the direction 5408 580F. Yeah, and then this one is Lolo X and Y. That makes sense, right? That is X. That's Y first. Yeah, Y first and then X. But this is one of the enemies. Now we can look in a different level and see if, for example, a snaky is put into this position, and we have 24980F, which is the first one here. No, that's Lolo. Okay, it has to be a sprite. It's like now it copies Lolo, so it is sprite related, because these aren't sprites, these are just tiles rendered. And I don't think it'll do the same with skulls. So it's going to copy Lolo again. Yes, it does. Now, what happens when the skulls are active, though? I don't know if they become sprites. So let's see. I mean, I don't have a block here, but I'll have to check the sprite viewer and see whether they become sprites. If I go to this one, yeah, so these become sprites. Absolutely. And they weren't there before, right? At the start, yeah, no, they are not. They are just tiles now, and they become sprites when the level is finished. But yeah, it did. I think it put one of the skulls in here. Let's play this so we don't die. Okay, let's move this out of the way. I'm gonna trap the skulls if I can. Yeah, I think they provide enough blocks to do that. I mean, don't have to, because you can be quick enough. I'm gonna have to push this one down. And now we can see what happens when we pick up the last one. So now it's still Lolo, right? Yeah, 2-1A, 2-1A. And I think it's going to become one of these guys. So we have a skull here. Like we have two skulls, right? So amount of skulls in level is 2. And then we have the first skull. And that's, well, that's skull 3. Wait, so we have skulls in level. Skull 1. Oh yeah, it's only 3 bytes. And this is the second one. Oh, right, but they are still tiles, so they have to convert into sprite information. I wonder what's going to happen now, because there's not enough room to convert them to sprites here. So let's see what happens. 2 skulls in level. I guess these don't need more information, right, because they don't roll. Right. Like, because this needs more. So this is, yeah, I don't know why the color is there, but yeah, these don't have direction. So it just needs an X, Y, and, well, it has a direction, but fine. It's always 1, I guess. Actually, no, this changes though. I guess it's the direction it's moving in. Sure, like the AI direction. So 1 is up, right? Let's see. Let's look at my number. Yeah, 1 is up. So it's this one we're looking at. 1 is up. 5 is down, correct? And it's going to go right, which is 3. I didn't look. So 5 is down. It's going to hop in the thing. It's 3. Yes, 3, 7 is left. Yeah. So we're tracking this one. Yeah, so it just needs X, Y, and the direction for the AI. And what is this one now? Yeah, this 90, and like this data doesn't change anymore because we don't need it. Like this is, yeah, for some reason. Oh, wait, so yeah, this is 1, skull position 1, and this is skull position 2, right? So we're switching between, oh, well, I'm gonna block this one in so it doesn't change as much. So this stays on 16 now. and this gets 16 into, so yeah, they're copied both in there and handled. Yeah, this is AI. This is a slot to put an entity in, a sprite into, to like manipulate, to calculate the next target or something. Because you see the Y position here gets put in here, but also the 16. Like every other iteration, it's 16. That's interesting. And is this the index perhaps? I mean 0 and 1. It flips between 0 and 1, right? Is this perhaps the index of this sprite? Now we need more skulls to see if this counts up higher though. But like this we'll rename this to AI slot, like AI processing slot or something. So yeah, the thing we did here is wrong. It's wrong though. So Lolo render 1, no, Lolo render at Y is, this is AI sprite slot 1, and that is, at least for these guys, I think we have 5 at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we start. Yeah, it's 7 for sure. Oh no, no, because wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, we didn't define this one. 16 doesn't exist here. Let's add that. And let's reload. Okay, now we have our AI sprite slots. And let's add some comment. Mobs copied into it. And processed, I assume. Then we have Lolo position. Yeah, that's still correct. Let's activate again. Yeah, and then we have our position. That's correct, right? We don't know what 80 is here after the colors. 80, that's 128. Maybe that is, like, does that change? Yeah, okay, that's simply his, well, no, it's 8, like left and down is 80 and up and right is 8C though. So it's not a sprite index, because 80, what was it, 8C is 140. That's like the back of Lolo, and the other one was 80, which is, oh, wrong window. 80 is 128, and that is, where are my sprites? 128 is, well, wait, 128 and 8C, those are both the same though. So it's not, no, it's not going to be that for sure. So I don't know what that is. 78, same thing though. Does that change? No. This might be an unused slot, maybe similar to this one though. And the 4 was its color, right? So if I change the color, yeah, I can make it a different color, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure what these values do. And they don't seem to change either. Oh well. Yeah, so these are the mobs. And then we have some unknown stuff. And then the respawn positions. So this one does something too though, but I don't know what. And we have all the mobs, right? Almas, Medusa, Skull, and Snakey. That's all there is. Let's load one with all the mobs. Did this change? I don't know. Let's look at... No, it didn't. So I don't know when this changes though. Yeah, this changed as soon as the door opened. Okay, let's see why that happens. 05 BCOF. So I think, okay, I'm going to have to move the window a bit. So let's open the start, and then just before exit, start. Okay. Yeah, so this was respawn positions. Why would that be changed? Oh yeah, no, because we did shoot some eggs and they were affected, so that's fine. But this stuff changes though. As soon as we open the exit. So yeah, let's play, and it's after the amount of bullets. So let's see when exactly this changes. Okay. So our bullets will increment, but it's the values after it we're looking at. So yeah, that's the bullets. Okay, that's fine. Then when we shoot, we will be adding values in here. Okay. Oh, right, that immediately changed already. That's interesting too, because that doesn't change anymore. And if I shoot it again, it doesn't. Well, I don't have. I have to have more bullets here. Right, so something happened here, and it doesn't change anymore after that. I wonder what that is. That happened. Oh, I changed here as well. Or was that because of the respawn? Yeah, this became 5 now. Let's see if something happens when it respawns. 6, yeah, and then 0. So I don't know what that did. That makes it invincible to... Thank you, Bolscans, for the follow. That makes it invincible for eggs for some reason. Oh, and it stopped the AI as well, because it didn't move anymore. Yeah, this must be some suspension state for if it's being thrown. Yeah, now it's in state 1. 4, 5. I guess 4 is moving and 5 is out of here, and 6 is respawning. That might be the case. Yeah. So that means then that if I'm assuming I am positioned here, if I'm putting the respawn thing on my position, yeah, that does not, okay, that does nothing. So, oh, okay, and if I put it on 1, does it turn into an egg? It does not. Well, yes, it did. It just didn't update. Yeah, because it didn't turn into an egg. That's interesting. So these are egg states when they are hit or not. That means that if I do the other one, we should see a 1 appearing as well. Somewhere before that. Well, it's this one, I guess. Yes. Wait, those are quite close to each other though, so they're not indexes into, like, these are not position related. Yeah, these might be individual respawn states for all the mobs. And seeing that this is the first snaky, this might be the first entry, right? So this is D114. Let's remember that. And let's now go into a construction mode and add some mobs at the top of the screen. Wait, I need my keyboard, and we'll quit if it's cooperating. Okay. And now we go in construction mode. We'll add a bunch of snakies, I guess. I mean, we might as well add them all. We have to select. Okay, so let's add our exit, and let's encase us so we don't get hurt. Oops. Let's add some snakies. I mean, might as well add everything, right? I guess the skulls are next, then Medusa, then Alma. Okay, we can only do, yeah, that's correct. And then we'll add some coal. Okay, let's play this and see if that ends up here in our assumed area for these. I mean, I have to shoot them though, so I have to remove the almas because they will kill me. Okay, so there is no information here at all. Oh, and they're activated because I don't have a, yeah, okay, never mind. I need to add a hard framer so it doesn't automatically end the level. Of course, let's remove these guys, and we will make them dormant by adding a hard framer. Okay, now they won't be activated immediately. Now we can shoot some guys. We have to give ourselves some bullets. Okay. All right, so I mean, I can't access the first the top left thing anymore, but that's fine. Let's shoot this one. So all clear here. Yeah, so this one turned into 1 and now it's gone. Of course, that kills me. That's fine, I guess. So yeah, this one was this first. Yeah, I need to remove the Medusas because, yeah, let's do the top left corner only, because yeah, otherwise I can't really move about. So yeah, let's remove these guys and let's make sure we can access top left. Okay, let's see that we can move around a bit. Okay, we don't need to lock ourselves in. Okay. All right, let's give ourselves some ammo and let's shoot some stuff. Power off. Okay, my stupid screen. Okay, so let's see what the first time it's in position 0, 0. Well, like top left position, it's the first snaky, so it should be the first entry in our map here. Yeah, that's normal. That's the respawn egg timer for snaky 1. But I didn't see my 1 though. Where did my 1 appear here? Okay, it's here, it's here. Does that mean then that the next snaky is this one, or is it this one? So let's shoot the next one. Yeah, no, so they're in order. So this is snaky 1, 2, and then this will be snaky 3. Oh, shit. I forgot where I was. Okay, so this is snaky 3. So let's move to snaky 3. And it should add this one. Yes, it does. So they're just in order starting from here. Meaning there's 10 snakies potentially, and then 10 skulls. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, meaning making this one the first skull, if they're in the same order. So let's see if that's true. Yes. Okay, that's very good. So our start address was this. That's D113. D113 comes before. Yeah, that's in between this, right? Because those are the roll drives. Yeah, okay. So these are mob egg states, and then 1 equals in egg form. I mean 0 equals regular mob form. 1 is in egg form. What was it then? 1 is egg. Okay, that's too fast. I'll have to look at a different one. 1, 4 is being shot, 5 is out. 4 is being, well, moving on screen, and I think that means that 5 is egg exited screen, and 6, I think it was, is respawning. Right? 4, 5, and then timer goes down. We'll have to find the timer, I think. No, the timer is here. Yeah, the timer is counting down. That's this one, and then it goes to 6. It times down again, and it's, yeah, back to 0. And I forgot my position again. D114, I think it was. Yeah, it's this one, D113. Right. 2 is cracking. 2 is cracking, okay. Nope. Okay. And again, D113. That would make it snaky 1 egg state. Equals D113. We have 10 of those. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oops. Okay. Okay, and then we have the same for 10 skulls. Okay. Then, yeah, let's add the addresses here, C, D, E, F. And then we go towards 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 26. D126, and then we're here. 1, 2, 6, 7 would be, yeah, that's going to be Alma goal, because that's the only thing we can shoot, I think, right? No, we're off by 127. Did I make a mistake? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there something in between? So skull 1 should be D11D. D11D. Yeah, that's correct. Oh wait, I didn't take the first one. I have to shoot the first one, obviously. Goal 1 is D127. This would be goal 1. Yeah, okay, makes sense. And there's 10 of those, right? Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. So D130 is our... Oh, no. Wait. That's the last one. So to be certain, we're going to add 10 goals. Stop. And select. Okay, we have 10 goals again. And the last would be D130. Yeah, that's this one. So let's shoot. Well, it's this one, and we have to give ourselves some ammo. It was this one. So let's shoot the final goal. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 spaces left. That's all we can shoot, though. So we have snakes, skulls, goal. Oh, no, right. We can shoot almas. Right. Those are difficult to test because they kill me. Yeah, these are going to be almas. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I just have to test it, right? So let's do that. I'm going to funnel them though. So let's clear all that. And we're going to go make some funnel here. Let's put them like this. And I'm going to move Lolo away from there. And I'm going to put, yeah, so let me put this here, put a hard framer with ammo here, and then put Alma here. Actually, I should have done it at the bottom so I could put more Almas in there. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, but because there's going to be 5, I can only add 5 almas anyway on the thing, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's try this. So I'm assuming it's going to be on this position. All right, so yeah, 1, and then that's just going to be the next step. So we have one variable left open here, like one byte, but that's fine. So let's add our 5 almas. Okay. So yeah, let's reload this. And now these values should be, yeah, the X states are in there, and we have 1 left over, and I don't know if there's something there or not. And this one should do something too, though. I don't know what this map is, but it looks like something similar. Maybe it can be Medusa states. Yeah, so if right, it's replaying my thing here. I'm going to put a Medusa behind a block so we can see whether it opens its eyes, whether that adds something to that area of memory. So select. Let's remove this stuff. I mean, I can remove him too. I will add some Medusas. 10 of them. We can only do 10. Let's put some blocks in front of them. They will still open their eyes even though there's a block in front of them. Let's put Lolo, well, Lolo here. Okay, let's try this. Okay, this is cleared. Let's see if that does anything. No, nothing at all. And they do open their eyes though. I guess, wait, we did have some Medusa stuff. I don't know if that states open or closed eye level, eye states is included in this, because we only have X, Y, and direction. That's interesting. So we are at D082. And that is 82. 82. Yeah, so there are no. This one. Yeah, so there are 0A is 10, so there are 10 Medusas. Oh, this might not be direction, but this might be eye state. Is it? No, that doesn't change. That is interesting though, because they could have used the direction for the eye state here, which they didn't do. Okay, that must be stored somewhere though. Where are we? Like, it's not going to be in this map. That, oh yeah, so I mean, these are the Medusas changing sprite or tiles, because you see them changing, right? So you don't see Lolo on this one because that's a sprite. This is the tile map. You see them changing tile when they open their eyes, but there should be something more though. Like, we should be able to track this. That's the exit, the location of the exit thing. Nothing changes here. It's our timers, but that's weird. I don't think this is still RAM we're dealing with here. This looks all pretty static. Ooh, this moves a lot. No, I mean this doesn't look like anything interesting. Oh no, now we're back in text. Oh, this is basic. Okay, we're too far down. Can't immediately find, I mean, this might just be in the code though, like it could be just a sprite update, not a sprite, but a what is it called, a tile update when Lolo moves in front of this position. So it doesn't keep that as a separate state, I guess, because why would it, right? It doesn't need that, because the activation of Medusa is also something that happens upon a movement, which happens in a function. So yeah, that shouldn't be a different state we need to track, or they need to track. Okay, so let's reset. Or, I mean, we can go to a different state, of course. I do want to check out. Okay, why is this tingling here? Was this the same for our standard levels? No. And when we exit, this moves with the snakies though. Seems like. HC, let's see if that, what tile that is, if it is a tile. HC, so what are we looking at? 140. Okay, where are we? Okay, come on. Yeah, 140, that's snaky. I don't know why that one's there either, but no matter. Okay, so what I want to try is go for the invincibility, right? So when we're doing the bonus level, we're invincible, and that needs to be somewhere too, like this. There is a certain state here that says whether we can be attacked by enemies, right? Because we can just touch them. Also, we do not have any shots, meaning we have infinite shots. So it's interesting to see D0, D0, which is our bullet count. Our shot count is at 1. That's strange too. Does that change something here? No. Well, it puts it on 1, but oh, because we always get 1 in a multiple of 2. Does 1 mean infinite then? That would be interesting. No, 1 means 1. Well, yeah, because if you shoot 1, you can of course go to 1. Yeah. Wait, why did that incremental? Because we don't know that value, right? That's not known. Load states. level 1 start. So I put that on 1. I shoot. Oh, right, that is... Is that... that might be the bullet itself. Huh. So, yeah, this could be a... wait, let me get some more. Oops, doesn't matter. This is a Y position, X position. So if we go here, we have an X position of 8 or something. No, C, okay, fine. 5 is the direction. Right, this is the shot, and BC is probably, like if it's vertical, it's BC, and if it's horizontal, it's B8. So BC and B8 should be probably sprites. Sprite 184. Yeah, 184 is horizontal, and the other one was 188, perhaps. If it's 188, BC is 188. Okay, that's the sprite. And then I don't know what this is. 0F. Okay, so yeah, this is the bullet Y, D0, D1. So I have the, okay, I have this one. Okay, this is bullet count. This is bullets, I guess, yeah, bullet Y, X, and then we have direction. That would be, yeah, they can go in all directions, right? Yeah, yeah, of course. Let's copy that so we don't forget. And then we have the sprite number. And then we have something unknown. Okay, let's reload. Okay. Going to see if I can quickly change this value to see if it does anything. Oh, that disappeared it. That's interesting. Oh, and I can't shoot anymore. Okay. I cannot shoot. Oh, it's color. Okay. Makes sense, because yeah, 0F is white. Right. I think what was it? 8 is blue, I think. Yeah. So yeah, this is not unknown. This is bullet color. Yeah, that's that. Okay. Yeah, that's this. All right. What else do we have? This one is interesting too, though, but I don't know what it's... I haven't seen it change that much. Okay, here it's gone. Here it is. Like it has a level dependent value, it seems, and the bonus level was empty. 2618. Like, is this a Y and X coordinate of the exit door? That might be the case, though. So 2618 would be here, and then it's higher up and to the right. It could be. So let's try that. D1B7 we're looking at. Okay, let's make a test level. Come on. By putting the exit door top left, we can see whether that position is like 02, 02 or something. I still haven't figured out the exact way to put... oh, it could be spawn position too, though. Well, no. No, because that's in the map. No. And let's put a hard framer. Okay. So where do we go here? Yeah, it is. It is 0204, and I don't know which one 0204 is because I haven't still figured out exactly how the positioning works. I mean, it's like, I mean, it's either tile related or sprite related. I'm not sure whether it's a factor of 4 or 2. But yeah, okay, so 0204, let's move Lolo and see if it changes. I want to stop. And now let's move Lolo all the way down and see if that changes 0204. No. And if we do change it, so that would become, oh no, so that would assume, I assume that 04 becomes 06 or 8 or something. Come on. Yeah. Yes, this is exit door Y and X. So if this is 0204, right? No, this is 0204. And this is 08. This is 048. Okay, so it's increments of 4. It's strange because like there's only 2 tiles here horizontally. So I don't know why it times it by 4. Okay, let's address these. Let's add these to the symbol file. D1C7. Oh, it's C7. Did I mistype? I think I did. D1C7. Wait, that's all the way here. That is exit door Y. D1C7 and 8 is X. Okay, that's exit door Y and X. Why is it misclicking? That's strong. That's weird. It's literally misclicking. Y and X. Okay. Let's see. Does that change when we open the door? Does something appear? No. There's a timer that timed down. That's also something to look at. I'm going to put a save state here. Oh, okay, it quit. Because there was a timer timing down as soon as I finished the level. Let's put a quick save here just before I eat the last heart framer. Okay, quick save state. So, right, let's look at the memory. Right, let me put it higher up. Okay. Yeah, this timer counted down. Right, it started at 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, this became 1. I don't know if there is any animation. There is not, right? Like what would help? What would happen in those 6 ticks? Also, what happens if we put this on 1 and we walk over the door? Nothing. Because that looks like door opens, right? Oh, yeah, that this timer has ticked down, I guess, because now it didn't do the timer thing. And these are the frames of the, these are the tiles of the exit door, I think. Yeah, D is 13, so we're talking about 12, 13. Yeah, these are 8, 9, 10, 11 are closed, and 12, 13, 14, 15, which is these. I mean, I don't think it'll change. No, it won't. Oh, right. So now it ticks down. So it ticks down every time this gets reset, but I don't know what these 6 do. These 6 ticks do, though. Weird. But let's add that nonetheless. So this looks to be a open door countdown timer for some reason, and then this means this timer has executed. So D1 F8. Exit door timer executed, and 9 is exit door timer value. Well, exit door triggered timer. Okay. Okay. So that's executed. That's the timer itself. Why does it keep adding SS every time I control S? Okay. Now BC I haven't seen, so let's reset. That's the same. That's also the same. This one is open. Yeah. Okay. Why did that happen? It's always BC, except when the skulls were chasing me. BABC, BABC. Okay, is that a tile perhaps? 188. That is a skull tile though, but I don't know why it would be randomly in a world or a round where there is no skull. That seems a bit weird. Right, because if we go to level 1, it's also there. Now I wonder if we're in the one with the skulls, level 2, if we change that, whether it affects the skulls or not. Okay, that's interesting too. What is happening there when I'm pushing a block? Yeah, those values change too. That's interesting to see. And that change. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, that's the collision. Okay, no, I forgot where I was. Never mind. Yeah, I think it was that one. So I remove the BC. It activates. Oh yeah, that screws it up for sure. Okay. Now we'll leave behind the ladders, or yeah. Okay, that's crazy. So it was 0, right? And that's pattern 4. I put 0 instead of BC, but it seems to be leaving pattern 4 behind. Well, no, it's, well, or the 4 after that, like it's using, it only needs the top left one of the tags, and yeah, that was 188, and it knows to take the 4 next ones. So that means then I can put an arrow there if I put 16 there. So let's reset that. 16 is 0F. Is it? No, it's 15. This 10, right? So this should do left arrows, I think. I don't know why it left them behind, though. That's also weird. Like, that didn't really make sense unless I didn't put it on the correct boundary. Well, I did 0. That might be something, yeah. Yeah, so now it leaves arrows behind, which is what I expected, but why does it do that, though? It doesn't clean them up for some reason. So that seems to be like AI stuff that's happening here once the exit has been opened. So that's definitely something we can investigate next time. But yeah, that's going to be it for now, I think. I mean, it looks pretty, but yeah. And we can change that on the fly. Yeah. All right, that's it.